All right. Let's post that I am live. Hello, K Gamers. Hope you're doing all right. Where's my Discord? There it is. Hey, chat, we're just gonna chill and play Talkatoo today because the things I want to stream, I'm not ready to stream yet. So the people who want to see me just play Odyssey, well, I guess this is your day, because I am just gonna be playing Odyssey. I like capybaras, they're pretty neat. You're Small Ant, you got locked out of your account. That's so sad. I can't believe Small Ant would get locked out of his account. Oh yeah, I gotta open up my live splits. Wait, will live splits even work? I think it will. Uh-oh. Give me a sec. So yeah, chat. Random question. But how do I sound? Good. Okay. Do I sound normal? Yes. All right, that's good because I'm on a no. As long as it's normal enough, that's fine because I'm on a different mixer. So normal is what we want to hear. So as long as there's like no real discernible difference, that's ideal. But I basically decided to buy a new mixer. And, sorry, 1 second. I tried to mute there, but I did it wrong. Yeah, I have a new mixer, and the reason I got a new mixer is because I noticed in some of my videos and some of my voiceover recordings that I would occasionally get little staticky pops. And I'm pretty sure the reason I was getting those was because of bad cords where I was with how I had everything hooked up. So I had bought new cords, and then while I was buying cords, I also sort of just decided like, what if I bought a new mixer? So now I have a Go XLR. And don't worry, you guys can still hear the cars outside. So if you were afraid me having a new mixer means you wouldn't hear the cars outside, no, you can still hear the cars outside. You hate bad chords, they sound awful. Dude, I hate audio, and I feel like that's something a lot of content creators probably agree with. And just people who work with audio probably agree with. But yeah. I think if anything, chat, I'm probably a little bit louder. I think that might be the only like difference though. Because like if I get loud, I mean, no, it's still pretty normal. I'm just sort of like looking at my audio levels. That's another part of the reason why we're doing Talkatoo today. It isn't just because I wasn't able to fully prep the things the projects I want to start working on stream. But it's also just sort of because I need to make sure nothing breaks today, which it shouldn't. But I'm still getting used to the Go XLR. And there should be some like neat things I should be able to do with it. Because in the past, one of the issues I ran into with like audio on stream was making something louder for you guys without making it louder for me. And it should be easier and more graceful to do that now. Like, there was ways I could do it before, but I didn't like the way I could do it before, because I was basically just adding artificial gain through OBS to do it before, and I don't like doing that. So yeah. Sold so many plushies. We did. I am shocked at the like number it ended up being. We ended up selling what was the link? Makeshift.com/ I don't remember. It was like 700 something though. I should do a stream where I have a voice changer. No. Like, there's a lot of funky little streamer things you can do with a Go XLR, but I don't want to do any of those things. Because like this thing has like a soundboard on it, but if I wanted to do soundboard stuff, I'd just use my Stream Deck. 764 plushies, that's insane. I wanted to sell 400 and we almost sold double that. Oh yeah, and I'm just gonna mention this because this might apply to like one person in chat. It may apply to one of you. So if you watched my recent video yesterday and the audio is desynced by 4 seconds, it's fixed now. This might apply to none of you, but if it applies to you, I just wanted to let you know. That applies to you, yeah. That was, dealing with that yesterday was one of the most annoying things. So basically what happened for people who either dealt with it or didn't deal with it, but now know it happened. Basically, since the plush wasn't, you know, for sale anymore, I decided, all right, let's edit out the little merch read I did at the beginning of the video using YouTube's editor, which lets you like trim parts out of videos. So I did that. And then after doing that, for like, while it was still rendering, it would show some people the first 4 seconds of the video that were supposed to be edited out, but the audio would be properly edited out and skip that first 4 seconds. So you'd have a 4-second delay throughout the entire video, which sucks because so many people probably clicked on the video and are like, I don't want to watch this, because I mean, I wouldn't either. Twitter's dying as we speak. I'm excited. I would have loved for Twitter to die. Wait, we're playing Talkatoo. On top of the rubble. Sure, I'll do that one. Yeah, I would like Twitter. I would love for Twitter to like fall out of favor when it comes to like that sort of social media platform. Because, like, I don't know, Twitter just kind of sucks. And my, like, quality of life using Twitter as an app has gone down since Elon bought the platform. Like, I've noticed I've been doom scrolling more, and I've noticed that when I'm doom scrolling, if I click on a controversial tweet, I'll see the people who paid $8 for me to read their opinion. And usually their opinion's pretty bad. Because they had to spend $8 to get me to read it because I wouldn't have read it otherwise. So yeah, I would love for Twitter to fall out of favor. It's probably gonna be a site like Blue Sky or Mastodon. I have a Blue Sky now. It's just like fur.bluesky or whatever. I think my plan with like social media is probably gonna be I'm just going to post the same thing on all the platforms. So like if I post something on Twitter, I'll post it on Blue Sky. Statue's Tail. Ice Cave Treasure. Herding sheep in the dunes. Man, that kind of is a sucky set of moons. Cross-posting? Yeah, basically. I mean, I do it to Instagram too. But like, I feel like Instagram is like a different type of social media platform than like Twitter and Blue Sky and Mastodon and Hive and whatever all these other platforms are that have been coming up. All right, this should be Ice Cave Treasure. Well, like the thing about Instagram is it's very like image oriented, which I mean makes sense. Like that's the gimmick of the platform. But I don't like want to post pictures of myself. Like, I think there's value to being, like, as a streamer, I think there's value to being on Instagram, but I just don't want to do it. Like, that's just how it goes. I just don't want to do Instagram. I don't want to bother. Thought about switching to Kick at any point? No. I feel like the best way to like explain why I don't want to do Kick without going like too into detail on it is also thank you for the 500 bits, Lindsay. But yeah, basically I am like, I'm queer. I am not straight. And I feel like a lot of the people, you know, who are, you know, essentially the faces of that platform are not exactly, you know, the most queer friendly creators. So that's personally like my deal breaker for doing anything on Kick. Now, if they gave me $1 million, maybe I'd change my mind, but like they're not gonna give me $1 million. Yeah, I don't want to stream on that platform though. That being said, like I'm not gonna like, if I know somebody who starts streaming on Kick, like I'm not gonna like judge too hard, because like at the end of the day, like if you're like this sort of thing is your job, people got to do what they got to do, and sometimes what they got to do sucks. Desert Gardening Plaza Seed. And Hidden Room in the Inverted Pyramid. All right, we can do IP then. It's a platform people move to when they're banned from Twitch. Yeah, that's like part of what it is. I know people have issues with like the gambling part of it too. And like I know a lot of people like to argue that like, hey, Twitch has gambling too, which is true. But the type of gambling that Kick uses is like the unregulated crypto gambling, which, you know, I feel like that's a little bit worse. Like they're both still gambling, they're both still bad, but you know, there's like tiers. There's tiers to it. Wait, I didn't talk to Talkatoo again. Yeah, I heard about the thing where it being hard-coded to show gambling streams too, so like The platform definitely exists. Like, Stake pays for Kick because they think like they can use Kick as a platform to, you know, get people on Stake. From a crate in the ruins. All right, we'll go over there and then we will do inverted pyramid. Jason, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Secret Kixio in chat. I'm about to start. Oh my gosh. But yeah, if I start streaming somewhere else, it will probably be YouTube. But I don't want to stream on YouTube though. I don't know how much I've talked about this on stream, but I don't want to be a YouTube streamer because I like having my streaming platform and my video platform separate, because it makes me feel like I can do whatever the heck I want with streaming without having to worry about how it affects YouTube. It also lets me feel more diversified, so I'm not entirely relying on one platform. But yeah, that's why I don't want to stream on YouTube. And right now, like, so as a streamer, like right now we have I cannot get this clip. We have 355 paid subs-ish. So we're just barely meeting the mark to get 70-30, and I don't make enough money off of subs to hit the 100K cap. So I'm like one of the few streamers that's in the sweet spot of like not needing to stream on a different platform. That being said, guys, if you're not subscribed, consider subscribing so I can stay over that 350 sub count and make sure I do get the 70-30 split. Gosh dang it. What moons am I supposed to get? Statue's Tail and Hidden Room. Okay. Yo! Merchant of Ducks, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Favorite Mario Odyssey moon? I don't know right now, but I still want to do the all moons tier list. And speaking of tier list, chat, I don't know when these streams are going to start, but I want to do... I've been prepping a series of streams I'm gonna be doing where we're gonna be playing every board on every Mario Party game and ranking them. That's something I've been planning. And in the process, I had to buy a lot of Mario Party games. I mentioned on a stream recently that there was an idea I wanted to do and I needed to buy a ton of stuff for it. And this was the idea. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of Mario Party streams. And this is unrelated to the video, but working on this like idea made me start thinking about Mario Party E, the e-reader like card / board game for Mario Party that they made in like the early 2000s, and I bought it. It has nothing to do with the video, but I was thinking about it again and how much I want Mario Party E because it's such a quirky, silly thing. So I spent $140 to buy a complete like box of Mario Party E. So it has the box, all the cards, the thing you put the cards on, and the manual. Also, I haven't been splitting. Jeez, yeah. I'm not really, I wouldn't consider myself like a video game or like a game collector or whatever. But this is like one of the things where I learned about it and it just absolutely fascinated me so much to the point where it's like, I want this so badly. So I bought it. I bought it. Secret of the Inverted Mural. Oh, that's annoying. Visible Maze. Sand Quiz, wonderful. Okay, we can do Invisible Maze and Sand Quiz and the Story Moon. Am I gonna play Pikmin 4? I don't know, because like I've never played a Pikmin game. Like, I've never played a Pikmin game and I don't have any ideas for Pikmin content, so it's sort of like, I don't know if I'm gonna play Pikmin 4. Have you speedrun Tears of the Kingdom? No, but I want to. That's one of the other things I'm trying to prepare to start doing on stream, but I want to learn the speedrun off stream. I was originally going to learn it yesterday, but I ended up spending like a ton of time troubleshooting stuff yesterday because of the YouTube video that broke. I also asked YouTube if they would let me do a video replacement on the escape room video because of how many people have complained about there not being like text to show who's playing on screen and you just have to go off voice. But they said no. I didn't ask why they said no, but I'm pretty sure it's because it was too big of a change. Which, you know, fair. How long do I think the run will take? Usually when I do these runs, they're about 2 hours. And I feel like this one will be a bit slower because I haven't done Talkatoo in a while and I'm just talking with chat on it. Skull sign in the transparent maze. Bullet bill maze. Man, the moons I'm getting suck. Have I heard of Ghost Trick? I've heard of it. I've never played a Ghost Trick game though. Uh-oh. Hello, Dash. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, going back to the Mario Party thing, chat. I don't know when those streams are gonna start because I'm getting like a ton of packages from eBay that arrive between like tomorrow and like the 15th. So we'll have to see. All right, which bullet bill maze one did I get? Breakthrough, so the normal moon. I'm doing Mario Party 1, 2, 3 on Nintendo Switch Online. So Mario Party 1 and 2 are only available on Nintendo Switch Online, but Mario Party 3 isn't. Why? I don't know. But that made things really annoying. But what I ended up doing is I bought a Nintendo 64. So, yeah. Wandering Cactus. Secret of the Mural. All right, this is definitely a Wandering Cactus. Hopefully they arrive to the correct address. I mean, they should. I don't know why they wouldn't. Yeah, doing all this research into like, all right, how am I gonna stream all of these games? Were you forced to buy a Wii U? I already bought a Wii U when I did the Breath of the Wild gun mod. But I learned a lot about Nintendo 64s and HDMI mods, which was unfortunate because I found out that if you want an HDMI modded N64, they're like $400. So I didn't buy one of those. So yeah, why not use an emulator? So generally speaking, this is just like my sort of like thought process on all this stuff. If I, so there's like two reasons here. So if I want to like stream something, right? Like this is my job. So I want to go about it, you know, the most legal way possible. So I'm not against emulating, but if I'm going to emulate something, usually I want to dump the cartridge myself because that's the most legal way. And I say most legal because the law is complicated. But also I feel like if I'm ranking stuff, in some instances it's just cool to play on like an original controller or hardware. Shopping in Steam Gardens, Flooding Pipeway, Flower Road Run. Flower Road Run sucks. Let's get Flooding Pipeway first. Is it normal Flooding Pipeway? Yeah. Just dump it. I mean, I know I could like dump it, wink wink, but in most cases it's really not hard to dump a game yourself. And then you get the added benefit of like, you probably modded your console in the process, which can have its own benefits. Like learning how to like dump DS and Game Boy games and stuff like that are the reason my like, I think my DSi and 3DS are both modded. Consumer of Tape and Satis, thank you for the tier 1s. I appreciate it. Rolling Rock in Deep Woods. Top the tall tree. Have I played Only Up yet? Yeah, we played it last stream. Satis, thank you for gifting a sub to Hylium Badger. I appreciate it. Oh wait, it's more over here. Do you not see me? It's Rolling Rock in Deep Woods, right? Let's just double check. Yeah. Not still here. Nice. Wait, I just realized that was a 12-month gift sub. Status, thank you for giving 12 months of tier 1 to Badger. I appreciate it. I didn't process that at first. Elevator blind spot. Oh, that's annoying. Past the peculiar pipes. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the story. How many hours do I have in a Mario Odyssey? Too many. We don't need this checkpoint, right? Yeah, because we don't finish the story in this kingdom. Tell us a knock-knock joke? No. No. Can I do min caps? That is also a no. I don't want to learn min caps. It'd be like so much work just to do like one run, and the one run wouldn't even be worth a YouTube video. No! Oh yeah, to talk more about like some YouTube stuff. If the wait, let me check which moon I need to get in here again. Okay, the one at the beginning. So if the Mario Party video goes well for like ranking all the things, we'll probably do one for Mario Kart as well, because I feel like that would be neat, right? No, the Mario Kart courses. So hello, Small Ant Mom. Hope you're doing all right. And one of the main reasons I'm mentioning the prospect of potentially doing a Mario Kart one, even though I haven't even done the Mario Party one yet, is because I was looking into it and I learned some interesting things specifically about the Mario Kart series. Because there's a lot of people are probably aware there is an arcade version of Mario Kart. Like, maybe you've seen it before, but maybe you haven't played it. Well, there's three versions. Well, there's four versions of it. There's what was the other moon I needed? Peculiar Pipe. So yeah, which I can get from over here. There's GP, GP2, and GPDX, and GPVR. As far as I'm aware, the VR one basically only exists in Japan at this point. I know there was like a point where you could play it in the US, but it was like a temporary setup. But the one that interested me the most was GPDX, because Mario Kart GPDX has some interesting playable characters, including Pac-Man, as well as the taiko drum. Which I forget the name of the character, but it's the drum character from the like taiko Japanese rhythm game. Which to me, that is just the like wildest Mario Kart character to exist in an official Mario Kart game. So what I'm hoping is in the next Mario Kart DLC, they add in the taiko drum for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Oh, I went up the wrong one. Oh well. There's a barcade near your brother's place that has a Mario Kart game you're talking about? Yeah, like it's not super rare or anything. Stretching your legs. Rolling rock in the woods. Did I get 2 or 3 moons? Caught hopping in the forest. Ooh, rolling rock and hopping. That's great. Screeching Hamsters, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. We got this checkpoint. Oh yeah, while doing research, I also found out that there's Mario Party themed arcade machines in Japan, I think it was. I couldn't find much information on them though, outside of the fact that they were like, I think like they were basically like themed like sort of coin pusher games or like stuff like that. But they definitely seem to be something that existed. Yeah, I don't know. I think weird stuff like this is interesting. It's just the downside about finding out about a lot of this weird stuff is in most cases it's something that is only in Japan. When it comes to like these weird iterations of like Mario stuff or whatever. Just sounds like a Japan trip tax write-off. I mean, it would be the funniest thing ever if I did like a video in like this sort of format where I'm like going through and like ranking, you know, a lot of things in a series, and then I just mention like, hey, there's this thing in that's only in Japan, and then I just get on a plane. Like something like that would be really funny, but I don't think it's realistic. Especially because, at least right now, with a lot of the videos I want to do that would go over a lot of things in a series, it makes sense to not include like the weird spin-off thing that it basically is inaccessible. Like just to go back to Mario Kart, like if I were to do rank all courses in, you know, all the Mario Kart games, there is Mario Kart GP VR, which, as far as I'm aware, does not exist at all in the US. At least currently, it did for a period in time, like a couple years ago in like Irvine, California. But from what I could tell looking at videos online, it felt like different enough to where I feel like it would make sense to not include it. Because from like the gameplay I saw, it looked like basically like a single course, essentially, that like went through a set of like themes where you'd go from one like theme to the next. I don't know, it's hard to explain, especially because there's not much good video footage online. Go swimming Captain Toad. Feel underdressed. Oh, that sucks. Cheap crossing. But yeah, if an official Mario Kart VR game existing sounds interesting to you, I would still look up Mario Kart GP VR. Because even if there isn't like a ton of footage of it online, there is some, and it's neat to look at. I'm gonna grab this checkpoint real quick. Go to any country, what would it be? Well, the thing is, like, I don't really have much of a desire to go on trips to specific places in the world. Jump, grab, clean, climb. Unzip the chasm. And I'm getting unlucky with these moons. Should do Super Nintendo World one day. I mean, I think it would be fun to go to Super Nintendo World. But I feel like the circumstances that would lead me to going there wouldn't be me going on a trip to, you know, It's at Universal, right? But yeah, I wouldn't just like go on a trip to Universal or Nintendo World or whatever just for the sake of doing that. You still play online Mario Odyssey? We haven't been doing online Mario Odyssey much recently. People have just been like pursuing other projects. Where is Jump Grab? Oh yeah, it's up there. Yo, Tam, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Doing multiple runs? Yeah, probably. Like today, I just wanted to sort of like keep it chill and talk because the things I want to do videos on right now, I'm not ready to do yet. But if I get my stuff together tonight after stream, I might either be able to do Tears of the Kingdom speedruns tomorrow or start working on playing all the Mario Kart courses. Because I can play Mario Party 1 and 2 on Virtual Console. On the Switch. If you could delete any kingdom from SMO, what would it be? I don't think I'd delete any of them. That's the problem. None of the kingdoms are bad. Like, even Ruined and Cloud, like, they're less exciting, but they serve their purpose really well. Like, I wouldn't want this game to not have... Oh, I forgot to fight Rango. I'm an idiot. I wouldn't want this game to not have those kingdoms. Yeah, but even with like Cap Kingdom, like it still serves its purpose as being like an introduction to the game. I guess if like we were to get like rid of a kingdom, I would probably say Cascade. Because I feel like if you got rid of Cascade and then you turned Cap Kingdom into like the starting kingdom where you repair the Odyssey there and stuff like that, I feel like the game would still flow well. No, I still wouldn't want to get rid of Cascade, but yeah. Why is one of your tags furry? Because I'm a furry? Crazy, I know. Do we really need Ruined Kingdom though? I think Ruined Kingdom is fun to run into casually. Because it's like, oh, you think you're going one place and then you get struck down by a giant dragon. Like, Ruined Kingdom's definitely, like, the most boring in the speed run, but I think casually it's a fun kingdom to exist. You could change any kingdom, which one and how? All right, that's a much easier question. I would change Ruined Kingdom to have more content. Or Cloud Kingdom. Ruined has 10 missions. Wait, no, is it 9? Ruined has 9 or 10 missions. I don't remember which number, but what that means is if you check the moon list, there's 9 or 10 like objectives on it. So like the multi-moon from the boss would count as 1. Inside the Rising Stone Pillar. Moon Shards. On the Mountain Road. Video I'm most proud of? Probably the, one of the puppet videos. I still really want to finish Kirby in the Forgotten Land, but murder is illegal. But it's just been hard to find time to work on specifically that video. I've been running into a similar issue with the 100 hours Tears of the Kingdom video. Like, I still really want to make that video because I think it'll do well. And I, you know, spent 100 hours playing that game for a reason. But, like, that's just, it's so tedious. That sucks. Cave gardening. This one, you haven't seen a lot of content from that game? Yeah. It's a good game. Happy early 4th of July. Thanks. I'll probably be streaming on the 4th, but how do I say it? Over the fuzzies above the swamp. H gold. Butterfly's treasure, okay. Wait, do we want to do cage gold first? Yeah, probably. But yeah, with 4th of July, I feel like the area I live in is just gonna have a lot of fireworks. Because like the area of Cincinnati I live in is more urban than rural. Well, maybe that would mean less. No, I don't think it would. Yeah, I just think it might be loud. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I was like somewhat close to somewhere where there's like a fireworks show. I have no idea if I am, but it's just sort of my guess. Oh yeah, that's the one, that's the one, that's the one. I couldn't remember what the other moon was I needed to get. Yeah, Cincinnati is in Ohio. It's also the reason I was able to find an Ohio sign for my recent video. Because not only is Cincinnati on Ohio, but it's by the border of Ohio. All I had to do was drive to the state border. Would you have done that bit if you lived in one of the other major cities? If I lived in Columbus, no. Cleveland? How close is Cleveland to like the northeast border of Ohio? I feel like that's a bit I would drive at most 30 minutes for. I guess that's a way to put it in perspective. I do not think I would drive more than 30 minutes for like 5-second bit. But maybe I'm only saying that because Cincinnati's like right there. It's like right on the border. So maybe if I did live somewhere else where it was like an hour, like let's say I lived in Dayton, which is like an hour from Cincinnati, would I have still done it? You know, maybe I would have. Who knows? Yeah, I got Iron Cage and Stone Cage. Twitch should make it so that if you pay out a prediction wrong, you can undo it. But the reason I'm saying that is not because it would let people get their channel points back, but because I think it would be really funny to pay out a bet wrong, but then undo it. But somebody already spent the channel points, they win. So they go into channel points debt. Thank you for the 50 bits, Alex. I appreciate it. I don't want to talk about the sub. I forgot to split for Cloud and Lost Kingdom. It'd be an hour and 10 minutes from Cleveland to the border. So if I lived in Cleveland, would I drive an hour and 10 minutes to take a selfie next to a Welcome to Ohio sign? I think it depends. Vaulting up a high rise. High over the crowd. How you doing, Captain Toad? Yeah, I guess I can't answer that for sure because I didn't have to drive an hour to find a Welcome to Ohio sign. And like, I don't know, maybe if I was in like Cleveland instead of Cincinnati, maybe I could have just looked up like, I don't know, maybe there's like an Ohio thing there. I could have just gone to like Lake Erie or something, I don't know. I'm on the Ohio side of Lake Erie and that would be the bit. Because like originally I actually recorded me talking into the camera with Cincinnati in the background. So I wasn't actually in Ohio with that recording, but I changed it because I didn't think it was as funny. Also, Amethyst, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Run ads right when raiders get here. Did Twitch really automate an ad right when the raid come in? That's hacked up. I love automated ads. No, we're doing high over the crowd, not the timer. Stream was fun. Let's go. How's it going? It's going all right. We're just doing Talkatoo today. We're chilling. Just sort of chilling and chatting. All right. Vaulting up a high rise. I'm just gonna guess it's this one because this one's faster. Gosh, dang it. Baron, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to Amethyst. I appreciate it. Enjoy the sub, Amethyst. And thank you so much, Baron. With the tier heckin' 3. Also, I'm gonna sell out real quick, chat. If you guys aren't subscribed, consider subscribing. Because I'm right around the borderline to actually be able to qualify for a 70-30 sub split. So if you subscribe to the channel, you're helping me make sure I actually do get that split. Dizzying Heights, rewiring the neighborhood. Off the beaten wire. Oh, okay, those are both in the same sub area. Cool. One is poggers. It is the way I've been selling it to people, and it kind of sucks that I have to do this, but it is what it is. Essentially, if I were to get that sub split, I would be making thousands of extra dollars a year, which is a big deal. But again, nobody feel like they need to sub because like I am doing fine financially. YouTube is what pays my bills, not Twitch. But that doesn't mean it doesn't help, especially since some of my content has gotten more expensive. Like you guys know, I just spent a ton of money on every Mario Party game. Baron, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is too bad they don't count gift subs or prime subs. If they change that, I don't think they will. Like, I just think Twitch realizes what they're doing when they make that decision. Like, they know people aren't gonna like it, but it just lets Twitch make more money. But I mean, who knows? Maybe, like, streamers would push a lot harder for gift subs and things if it did count those. I mean, heck, just making only tier 1 paid subs count. Like, all that's gonna do is make people make alt accounts and subscribe. And then as soon as the streamer they want to get, you know, the split gets the split, they're just gonna stop subscribing on their alt. But that streamer will still have 70/30 for a year, so. Does make me wonder though if Twitch is gonna try and do anything to stop people from using alts. Motor scooter escape. Free parking rooftop hop. City gardening building planner. I think building's the close one. Why would they? More money for them? Well, Twitch has a lot of incentive to not let streamers get 70/30 because they make more money if the streamer doesn't have it. I'm not just gonna pick somebody to get rid of from a friend group. That's toxic. That's some like elementary school garbage. Heck yeah, I picked the right one. Blood Panic, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. You don't know how they could? People could just say they share a computer with their partner and they count as their partners. Yeah. I feel like unless there's like obvious botting, nothing's gonna happen if people just use alts. Wait a second, you can't get the scooter. You have to take the forgot the scooter on top is only post game. Your policy of me and your 25 partners. Let's go. Right now we just do motor scooter escape, which is another slowish moon. Stream's only one of the only ones you don't get bored at after half an hour. Hey, well, I'm glad you liked the stream. Looking forward to receive your plush. Nice, Heather. Nice. I'm excited to see people getting their plushes. When does it arrive? I think... I mean, people in chat are probably better equipped to answer that question than I am, because I didn't buy any, because I already have one. I meant to buy some, but I forgot. But I don't think it matters. Wait, what? Oh, I just got both the moons in the same sub area. That's why I was confused. September 23rd? That sounds right. I thought it was September, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, depending on where you are, like, I guess shipping time could take a little different too. Oh, what was the other moon? Lost and Found, yeah. Yo, Ahsoka, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. This live stream because working a summer job in another country, but yeah, year. Hey, well, congrats on the year. Hope the summer job's been going all right too. Also, Kitty, thank you for the tier 1 for 15 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's August, September. Is it August, September, October? No, it's July, August, September. Yeah. I read that and I got confused for a second. But yeah, it started today, right? Because it's July. Dang, my birthday is in a month and a half. Dang, I'm gonna be 25. That sucks. No, I'm just kidding. That's not that old. You're 25? I know, 25 isn't old. I was just joking. I feel like the only thing I should be thinking about when it's like, oh, I'm 25 now, is like, man, I need to be working on my physical health. I'm slowly getting there, chat. I'm ordering out less and getting better at buying stuff in the grocery store to like make some stuff at home, but it's nothing like fancy because cooking still terrifies me. So I'm not paying for a HelloFresh subscription. I like HelloFresh, don't get me wrong, and I like working with them as a brand. But I'm not currently paying for a HelloFresh subscription, partially because I can be very inconsistent when it comes to having the energy to do anything in my kitchen, which means I have a bad habit of having food go bad. And since HelloFresh is not cheap, I don't want to, you know, spend a ton of money on it just to have it go bad. Dropping in Shiveria, treasure in the ice wall. Ice dodging Goomba stack. Yeah, like that's the main issue I run into. not having food go bad. Like, that's the hardest part about like cooking proper meals, is like I have to get all these ingredients, and since I'm cooking for one, I feel like it's very, very difficult to like cook enough food and eat all of it to where it doesn't go bad. Like, that's what I struggle with. Cook 4-portion stand ended up being 6+ portions. Yeah, it's like, it's tough because I'm one guy, and if the recipe is like 6 portions of food, how am I going to eat 6 portions of food unless I want to eat the same thing every day? Being 25 makes you think, heck, I need to get married. Well, I feel like the generation like I'm in, you're in, stuff like that, I feel like on average people get married later. I don't know the actual like numbers behind it or anything, but I'm pretty sure that there's a statistic on it, right? Barbarian treasure chest. Entrance to Shiveria. Your family got married at 20, you're not going to get married at ever? I mean, hey, that's valid. Ow. Moon shards in the cold room. All right, we have both the moons in the cold room. Now we got to get Captain Toad. Least favorite sub area, the one in Ruined Kingdom. Dude, if I do follow through and we do the SMO, like all moons tier list, I can't wait to trash talk that sub area. It just deserves it. What can I say? Every moon I should have at least an idea of what it is, but some of them I'm like less consistent than others. If you cheer, how many bits? Is that $1,000 in bits? Just my text is small and that's a lot of zeros. $100,000 bits, which is $1,000, right? Either way, the answer is no. I would not stream 100% until I get world record for $1,000. Like let's just put it into perspective. Let's just say my time streaming is worth $15 an hour. Just as like a super basic number. 10 hours would be $150. 100 hours would be, you know, $1,500. So already over that much. I don't think I could get the 100% world record in like 100 hours of playing. 100 hours of attempts. It just wouldn't happen. Plus, I would hate every moment of it. I don't want to run 100% again. Found with no Kingdom Art. Oh wait, what moon did I not grab? Ice dodging Goomba stack. Forgot about that. Chance bargaining. Here, let's just put it this way. There is no amount of money somebody would offer that I would believe that would get me to run 100%. Or at least grind 100%. Do one 100% run, that's a different story. Grind 100%, just... There's no realistic offer I'm gonna like even entertain an answer to. So there's just, I'm gonna go on a completely different tangent here. So I don't play or follow Magic the Gathering at all, but I heard they decided to just make a one-of-a-kind unique card for some reason. Is that true, chat? Yeah. Is it also true that it got a 9 out of 10 from PSA? Because I heard that was true, and to me, that's really funny. Just there being a one-of-a-kind card. Or I guess a one-of-a-kind version of a card, and then it just getting a... it can't even get a 10 from the card grading company. They couldn't even make the one card right. Collector's version, so there's normal versions of it too. Yeah, I understand that part of it. Touch on the side path. Sea gardening, hot spring. Ocean trench seed. Those are really annoying moons to get. So to follow up with another question about this card. So I guess I understand the purpose of having like a one-of-a-kind card. Like, it's great for marketing. Like, I don't know anything about Magic the Gathering for the most part, but I've heard about this card. But I guess my question is, why does, like, have they talked about like why they're doing this now, or like why haven't they done this before? Grading also consists of board speed, exact correct values on all sides. Yeah, I get that. Like, I know how card grading works roughly. I'm talking about it and I usually don't. Yeah, but like, I guess like why haven't they done it before? Started doing serialized cards out of 500 the last few years. Oh, so this is something they've started doing. But this is the first time they've done it with a one-of-one card. Exactly. Okay. And I'm assuming they're gonna do it again, aren't they? With how well this probably went from a marketing perspective. And it's the one ring. Yeah, I vaguely understand what that means. I've never watched Lord of the Rings or read it. So, sorry to whoever that disappointed in chat. I think it disappointed at least a dozen people. Probably. I know people really like Lord of the Rings. But would you guys rather me lie and say I've never, or I've watched it when I haven't? Surprised if they start doing a one-of-one card in multiple sets. So you'd be surprised if they started doing more of this? I don't know anything about like Magic or Wizards of the Coast, so I don't really understand how they make decisions. Yeah, we wanted to get this. Wait, I should get the rocket flowers. What am I doing? Serialized out of 500 cards are already popular enough on characters. Plus, I don't think other sets would hold broad appeal like Lord of the Rings does. That makes sense. And I guess there's always like the logic of no, do not turn off my Switch. I guess there's always the logic too of like if they ever do it again, I would imagine they'd probably want it to have like as big of an impact as this one. If that makes sense. Through the narrow valley. What the waves left behind. Ooh, I can work with what the waves left behind. All right, let me do one more moon and then the boss. Do I like Denny's or IHOP better? I don't go to Denny's or IHOP enough to have an opinion. Peaches redeeming smile guys, we get some smiles in the chat for that. Get them in. Did I go too far? Oh wait, I didn't do the second one. I'm dumb. That's gonna screw up the whole fight. All right, there we go. We didn't lose that much time. And IHOP you can walk to, so you can pretty easily go to IHOP. I mean, I can pretty easily go to IHOP too, but I don't really want to. All right. On to the next kingdom. Okay, luncheon time. I missed 2 splits. Yeah, I've missed a lot of splits. It lines up though because I very rarely do speedruns with multiple splits. I usually have a timer start, timer end. Realistically, I should just do that when I do Talkatoo. Alright, Talkatoo, what you got for me? Overlooking a bunch of ingredients. Magma swamp. Love above the lava. Okay. Oh. Usually those glitches that let people beat the game in like a few minutes are on older games. So I don't think the same will happen to Odyssey. Like, usually those credits warp glitches are because of stuff like arbitrary code execution, and I think it's pretty unlikely that Odyssey gets arbitrary code execution. You guys stop fighting in the chat? I don't even know what people are fighting about. Just stop. Spinning athletics end goal. Get that first. So we can like get more warps in the map. We might be on YouTube. This is not going on YouTube. Dang, that was a loud one. Do I think there'll be an SMO too? No. Let's get this first. No, not the story moon, just the checkpoint, so we can warp back here later. All right, was it spinning athletics? End goal. Well, it's not even a probably not. It is just a... this is not going on YouTube. I think the best way to explain it is if I put every single stream on like my YouTube channel as a video, I would not have a good YouTube channel because most of the videos would suck. I'm gonna warp back to the beginning. There also wouldn't be much reason to go to stream. I disagree with that. I think there's an appeal to watching YouTube, like the YouTube stuff live. Because you get to see literally everything, like nothing's gonna be edited out. Eat the rolling vegetables. Top column in a row. Surrounded by tall mountains. When will I stream next? Probably tomorrow. And that might be Tears of the Kingdom speedruns, or it might be we might start doing the ranking Mario Party streams. And for those of you who weren't here earlier, I'm gonna be playing through every stage in every Mario Party game and ranking them. On my VODs channel, I need to work on the VODs channel again. It's been like a month since I've uploaded there. Sorry about that. What route will I do for Tears of the Kingdom? Any percent? I want to do the paragliderless route, so I need to spend time to actually learn it. Especially since I'd imagine all those really cool looking things where you jump like onto a moving wing thing are not easy. The wing strats aren't super hard. How bad is the clip at the end of the route? For Tears of the Kingdom. Did you do like 2 clips? One to get to the final boss area, and then one to skip the 4 fights after Ganon's army. Take note, spinning athletics. This is ingredient 2. Lurking in the pillar shadow. It's easier on 1.0. When people say it's easier on 1.0, does that mean like 1.0? Or does it mean like 1.1.0? Because I know there's like different versions. They mean 1.1.0. Okay. I've gotten 2 different answers now. I mean, my plan is to just run on whatever version I have on this Switch, but if that doesn't work, I'll just run on whatever my cartridge version is. What version do I have on my Switch? I'm just gonna lose like some time to do this. I have 1.1.1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Or is that the version you want? That is the version you don't want. Is 1.1.0 the one you want then? Here's a better question. If I play on whatever version is on the game cartridge, will I be fine? Because I have like 3 Switches. So like I can very easily just run on the non-updated game cartridge version. Yes, alright then, yeah, that's just what I'll do. .1.0 is currently ideal. Is 1.0 the cartridge, or is the cartridge is 1.1? Card is 1.0. Okay. I can't wait till Tears of the Kingdom gets its speedrun drama a year from now, when people find out that like digital and you get the digital versus physical 1.0 drama. Because some people, like a ton of people, run on digital 1.0. But as far, that's already a thing. Of course it is. All right. I wanna peek into the Tears of the Kingdom drama. How much time does digital save over physical on 1.0 in that game? What's the difference? You don't know? Darn. All right, I'm just gonna put my opinion in where it's not welcomed real quick. But this is something I've felt for like multiple games. I feel like when console speedrunning, people should be more open to the idea of having adjusted times based on like what version you're running on. Like, I know some people probably don't like doing stuff like that because, like, oh, well, your run was an hour, not 59 minutes and 50 seconds. But, like, who cares? PC speedrunners do, like, fancy, like, programs that, like, literally track your load times to give you a time without loads, and like that's not controversial. Yeah, it's just really hard to do that on console, Zucchini. Like, you can. It's just, you know, the game's running not on your computer. It's just, you have to use visuals and stuff instead of just, you know, checking when the game is loading. The bigger discourse in Tears of the Kingdom is whether or not to include the 7-minute intro. I understand why people don't like it when people remove intros from speedruns. But at the same time, I do think it's really cool that some speed games are willing to do that. Just like having everyone collectively decide, yeah, we don't want to do this part because it's boring and makes resetting runs uninteresting and unfun and boring to watch. So they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna skip the beginning of the game where essentially nothing happens. Yeah, Sunshine's another example where it's like, you just have the entire like speedrunning community deciding like, hey, like, yeah, you do play like 20 seconds of gameplay on the airstrip, but who cares? At least for Sunshine, you don't have to skip the gameplay. Wait, in Tears of the Kingdom, do you have to not play the beginning? Because if so, that's kind of silly. No, currently you have to play the beginning for the leaderboard. Oh, well then, yeah, then there's nothing wrong with that. That's just a normal speedrun. For have you played a Hat in Time? Yeah. It's a fun game. I speedran it for a little bit. You have to play the beginning in Tears. Okay, okay. So right now you have to play the beginning, but people are debating whether or not you shouldn't have to. Okay. I thought it was the opposite for a moment, where people are like, oh yeah, they made it so you don't have to play the beginning in Tears of the Kingdom, and if you do play the beginning, your run just is disqualified. Which I would have been a bit questionable over that. Yes, I'll play Mario Wonder when it comes out. Speedrunning not become boring after a while? Oh, it does. There's a reason I don't play Odyssey as much as I used to. And there's a reason when I do play it, it's usually modded stuff and not just like, oh, I'm doing a speedrun. The main reason I'm doing a speedrun today is because I need a stream today. But, I don't have any of my other content that I want to do ready yet. But Tears of the Kingdom speedruns hopefully soon, and ranking every Mario Party hopefully soon. Or sorry, ranking every Mario Party stage, because I'm not ranking the games as a whole, I'm ranking the stages individually. Mario Party speedruns? No, I'm not doing Mario Party speedruns. We're playing every individual Mario Party game so that we can rank every individual stage. Managed to hit the 350 sub minimum? Yes, right now we are currently above it. However, I'm only like 5 above it or 4 above it or something like that. So I could very easily drop under it. So consider subscribing if you're not, chat, so I can get more money from Twitch. And then I can spend that money on more copies of Mario Party E. Alright, let's see if I do the fight well. Ow. I'm off to a bad start already. Are you talking about for Tears of the Kingdom, Foshi? Because I could see that for Tears of the Kingdom. Something I've always thought, if like you wanted to be, if you want to be like controversial in a way with speedrunning, in a way that might make a rule get changed, be really good at a speedrun, but do the speedrun in a way where your runs are technically invalid and they can't be submitted. Like imagine having like the world record, but because you do your runs without the intro, it's not the world record. But usually people who are good enough at speed games don't do that because like they want to be on the leaderboard. All right. Talkatoo time. Like a peaceful protest? I mean, it definitely is a protest to some degree. But I also think in a way it's like speedrunning in its purest form because you're just like doing it for yourself. Just speedrun in the way you want to speedrun. All right. Yeah, this is not a good run. I knew this wasn't a good run though. TikTok or YouTube Shorts? I don't use either of them. I should honestly be paying like a Shorts editor. Because it's, you know, exposure, putting myself out there and that sort of thing. But I just don't know if like I can justify putting it in my budget. Because I don't... Unless I like was paying somebody to like script shorts or script TikToks, I don't think my shorts or TikTok content would be anything stand out. Because I don't want to be a stream clips TikTok. And while I do think there is some value to just taking parts of YouTube videos and turning those into shorts or TikToks or whatever, I don't really want to do that either. TikToks don't pay, they don't. I mean, shorts really don't either. Like, 1 million views on a TikTok or a short is not a lot of money. At least not a lot of money compared to a normal YouTube video. I still use Fir Plus. I'm just behind on it because I haven't gotten much done this last month, but I'm slowly getting back into actually getting stuff done. So hopefully I'll get to putting more VODs in Fir Plus soon. Yeah, we'll do another run. I'm gonna need to get water between runs though, because I forgot to before at the start of stream. Alright, last hit. Also, I want to ban that guy. As a word advice to everyone else in the chat, saying "I know your address" even as a joke is stupid and will get you banned. That's not something you say. Yeah, it's just weirdo behavior. The Kappa guy is some like old Twitch guy. Some old Twitch staff. Pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Chat, do people even use Kappa anymore? I feel like they don't, which honestly, probably a good thing. Pretty crappy emote anyways. People just keck W these days. That's what people do now. And that's not even a Twitch emote. About people now. I don't even know if I would say that. Like, I know people use like the Pepe and Peepo emotes, but like, I feel like Kek W and Omega Lol are so much more widely used and universal than like any other like Twitch things. All right. We did it. Wait, no. There we go. 201.43. GG's. I'm going to fill up my water, chat, and then we'll do another run. But yeah, I will be right back. I need water.
start.
Here, I'm gonna put this away real quick. Hi, chat. Yo, that's a loud one. Hello. Hope you're doing well, chat. Get Yoshi, no. Do 100% Talkatoo. No. I've done that before, and it sucked. Yeah, would not recommend Talkatoo 100%. Man, what did I want to talk about? I thought about something I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, it was something really boring. I kind of want to buy, like, so I have this like big desk here that I have my PC on. I got 2 screens on it. I got like a cutting machine on it. But I kind of want to get like another desk to make like a fake L desk. Because I feel like the extra desk space would help me clean up my desk a little bit. And would also let me get a 3rd monitor, which could probably be helpful in some instances. I could also just put my computer on the ground instead, but I don't know. Yeah, we're doing another Talkatoo run. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I should probably get the desk. I don't know what desk I'd get though, because I don't really know how big of one I would want, or if I'd want it to have drawers. Don't put your PC on the floor. Did that and your house flooded. I live on an apartment building, not on the 1st floor. And I wouldn't put it on the floor. It would be like, because there's a little, like, because you shouldn't put like a PC on the floor just directly on carpet. Especially when the carpet is like thick. So I'd get one of those things you put it on, but I like having it on my desk. It makes it really easy to manage like cables and get behind it and stuff. Do I even need another one? No, I don't have any room on my single desk left. Did I get my Intel PC? Yes, I did. It's big. And all the LEDs are facing directly to the wall, so you can't see them. Which I think is funny. I would need to move the PC to this side of the desk if I wanted to see the gamer LEDs, but I don't want to do that. So if you want to see the LEDs, you have to like sit on the windowsill and like look at the desk, and then you can see them. Yeah, maybe the wall appreciates it. I don't know. Your gamers don't need LEDs, but I have LEDs. Like, there's the lights behind me. You might be able to see just the corner of one. Right now, I just have it set to white light, which is probably very boring. But as it turns out, having another light source in my room to make it slightly brighter is pretty nice. Especially because the light that's above me is really not bright, and I don't know how to change the light bulb, and I don't want to talk to my apartment management to ask. It is the only light bulb in the apartment I cannot figure out how to get to. All the other ones I can, but not the one in the bedroom. You screw it out? I don't know where to screw it out. That's the problem. It's a ceiling fan with a light bulb in it. So like I can get my stool and I can go up there and look at it, but I don't know how to screw off the thing that's like has the light bulb under it. And it might be you just need to turn the thing and it'll eventually come off, but I can't turn the cover enough to make it come off, so it might not even be that. And I don't want to just like break it. It's not a big enough issue for me to care right now, I guess. Make it green or red or something would be goofy, but I like having more of a normal light color in my room. It's nice during the day, especially if I don't want to have the window open. Though I could probably open my window now because it's not going to be like too bright, so we won't get that like weird brightness in my face. I mean, we get it a little bit. You can tell my window's open now. Or I guess my blinds are up. It's the better way to word it. I love being in an apartment with big windows, chat. When I lived at my parents' house, I was not in natural light gang. I would never open my windows or like open the blinds. But now that I live in my own apartment, I like always have them open. In fairness though, the lights in this apartment are not as strong as the lights that were in my parents' house, so. Machira has big windows and your cat is in love with them? Nice. I should get a cat just so they can appreciate the windows. Just kidding, I don't have space for a cat. And what I mean by that is I don't have anywhere I'd want to put cat stuff in this apartment. Employees only. Alcove in the ruins. Shopping and Toast Arena. Hello, Logarithms. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, hopefully whenever I like am not living here anymore, I can also live somewhere with big windows. Big window gang. For natural light gang. Heck, I don't have the money. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry you couldn't get the plush, but I do appreciate the sentiment. It was alcove, so just right up here. Couldn't chat at TwitchCon last year? Nice. I'm excited for TwitchCon this year, but I gotta actually like make plans because I don't have any yet. And what I mean by that is like I don't have like anyone I'm planning to like room with or anything like that right now. Which I'm just gonna say, I hate how I hate how reservations for rooms opens before you can buy tickets. I don't get it. Why can you get your room with the discounted room rate before you can actually, you know, register for the event? I don't get it. Top of a dune. Bullet bill Maeve side path. Taxi driver. Discounted room rate? Yeah, so normally like at a convention, they will work with a hotel to get a discounted room rate near the convention center. Because like the con is essentially guaranteeing like, hey, we can fill up this many rooms in your hotel. It's like a bulk discount. And you take advantage of that? Well, if you just book a room, like if you just go to TwitchCon's website and book, like the rates on there are probably cheaper than if you were to just book directly with the hotel. Everyone you've been to in your experiences that they spike the prices. Well, maybe they do that too. I don't know. Jaxi driver, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for besides the new Mario. No, to be honest, not really. New Mario looks like a mobile game. I don't think it does. I don't even get like the comment of a game looks like a mobile game these days, because like phones are pretty dang powerful. Mobile games can be a lot of things. Lost in the luggage. Where the birds gather. Among the 5 cactuses. Like, usually when I think looks like a mobile game, I think of like, it's got a gacha mechanic in there. There's a premium currency that's visible on the screen. Maybe an ad pops up. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you think Mario Wonder looks like a mobile game, any 2D Mario game they put out probably looks like a mobile game to you. I think that is the best way to describe how I feel about that comment. I don't think there's any art style they could have done that would have made Mario Wonder not feel like a mobile game if you think Mario Wonder looks like a mobile game. All right. Secret of the inverted mural. Are we going into IP? Those are gardening's ruin seed. On the statue's tail. All right, we're going into inverted pyramid. Wonder if any other games use something similar to Talkatoo in it. I mean, there's probably another game that uses something similar. Because at the end of the day, Talkatoo's just a hint mechanic. It's something optional put in the game to give the player hints as to where something is. Which one did we get? Inverted mural, okay. Doesn't Zelda have an owl to give you hints? I don't know. Maybe. Admittedly, I haven't played many Zelda games out of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom is a really good game. I'd recommend it. Oh yes, and somebody brought it up in chat. What's Canada Day celebrating? Is it an independence thing? You're not sure and you're Canadian. Oh, heck. Canada's birthday, so it is an independence thing. Okay. Nintendo remade some of the other handheld Zelda games. That's fair. I think it's crazy that they're actually remastering Mario RPG. Mainly because, like, I've never played Mario RPG, but I do know there's a lot of, like, characters in Mario RPG that are just very, like, off-model, I guess. Like, a lot of modern Nintendo RPG Mario games, like, seem to have to, like, very strictly stick to the character designs, and Mario RPG doesn't exactly do that. So it's, I don't know, it's just kind of crazy to me that they're actually doing it because of that. Like 40, 50 minutes, couldn't keep going. That's fair. Your opinion on the new WarioWare game? I think the new WarioWare game looks good. I'll be honest, I thought the new WarioWare game was a port of Smooth Moves when they first started, like, showing it, because that's what it reminded me of. Which I think it's Smooth Moves, right? The Wii WarioWare. But yeah, either way, it looks like a good WarioWare. Yeah, I'll probably buy it. It's a game I'm basically gonna forget about until it comes out, because, like, I wasn't even thinking about it until somebody mentioned it in chat just now. And that's even with somebody mentioning earlier, like, hey, are there any games you're looking forward to other than Mario Wonder? And I was just like, no, because, you know, I'm just not thinking about the new WarioWare. Ever think about trying out Pikmin? Maybe I'll play it casually, but I'm not in a rush to play it, admittedly. Go swimming Captain Toad. Your secret little room. Parzival, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy this up for another month, and thank you so much for the 18. Also, I'm gonna segue this into a sellout chat. So sorry ahead of time. But Twitch did recently announce that if you're able to maintain over 350 paid subs for 3 months, your sub split will get upgraded to 70-30. I, for one, am very close to that number. I'm 355. So anyone subscribing now can help a lot, because it'll make sure I stay over that number for 3 months. Because, like, people are definitely going to be, like, unsubscribing and, like, resubscribing and stuff like that. So, like, any one sub helps a lot. Because right now we do not have much leeway. And if I go under $3.50 at all, I have to start the 3 months over. Gifted doesn't count, yeah, which sucks. Heck Twitch for that. It's not selling out. I mean, it's selling out a little bit. But I mean, I gotta make money somehow. Well, actually, saying it like that's a bit misleading. Because I mentioned it before. I make most of my money from YouTube. Like, YouTube is what I live off of. It's just the Twitch income helps too, and it helps me spend money on fun ideas when I have them. Like buying every Mario Party game so I can rank all the Mario Party boards. Gifted doesn't count, not because Twitch doesn't want to incentivize people to spend money, but because it means it lowers the pool of people that qualify for 70/30. At least that's what I think. I'm of the belief that all the requirements that are not included, or like all the little things and rules they have for getting 70/30 exist solely so less people have it. Like, it's all about increasing Twitch's bottom line and nothing else. Do I have a Streamlabs donate link? I do. Yeah, and then people would probably gift themselves subs. But that being said, somebody's definitely going to just make alts. Or viewers are definitely just going to make alts. Because as far as I'm aware, there's literally nothing stopping people from just making a second account and subscribing. I should switch to Kick. No. I talked about this a bit earlier, but like, I'm gay, I'm queer, and I don't really see Kick as being a platform that is friendly to queer people. So I don't want to stream on it. Past the peculiar pipes. It's deep woods. Shopping in steam gardens, not deep woods. Well, I wouldn't say like Kick as a platform is homophobic. It's more so that the people that are the faces of Kick in terms of the streaming department are, you know, not the most accepting people. I don't really want to talk about it like too much. But yeah, if you know, you know. Fletcher's gonna arrive in 2 months. Let's go. Well, I wouldn't say it's like that, Toaster Man. Because like, these are streamers that like Kick is playing or paying. I think more so what I'd say is like, because this is also something I mentioned earlier, like, I'm not gonna judge a streamer if they think they need to stream on Kick to like live, you know, like support their livelihood. But I do not want to go on that platform because of like who I am as a person, I guess. I feel like it doesn't align with like me or my community. Fire in the cave. Like, I'd rather stream on YouTube, and I don't want to stream on YouTube, so... Why not? It's same thing I was talking about like early in the stream. I like having separate platforms for streaming and videos. It lets me feel a bit more diversified with like where my money to like live is coming from. And it also just like, I don't want to worry about streams affecting my like algorithm or whatever. If I got a YouTube exclusive deal, would I do that? Probably. It all depends on like money though. Like when it comes to exclusive deals, I do not think I'm worth like much money at all. Like, I'm worth some money, but usually, like, the streams that are getting these offers and exclusive deals for these new platforms are people that average, like, 1,000+ viewers. And I do not currently average 1,000+ viewers. I would love to. Heck, there's even a chance that if I only streamed Mario Odyssey content on YouTube, I could maybe average 1,000+ viewers on there. But... then I would only be able to stream Mario Odyssey ever. And it would have to always be a new content idea whenever I do stream it, which I don't want to have to worry about that. So yeah, I just prefer streaming here. We need to get the rock wall moon, and then we want to grab the checkpoints and the story moon. Maple, thank you for the prime sub for 67 months. I appreciate it. How do you make it stay at 60? Wait, make what stay at 69? Are we at like 569 subs or something? Are we gonna do shopping? Nah, we don't need a warp for that. Sub months. Oh, yeah, you can't. It's not an option. Watch the dog mod vid. Hey, I'm glad you liked it. I think it's really funny. The dog mod vid is just one of my best performing videos. It's not the best performing video, but it's up there. By the Babbling Brook. Top the tall tree. Nut that grew on the tall fence. I don't know what I want to do next year for April Fools. I have plenty of time though. I'd love to do something silly again though. Like a silly mod or something. Like the, I love what Smant did that one year for SML, or sorry, for April Fools, where he made a custom mod based on like a fake cheat, like Pokemon Easter egg guide thing. Like, I think that's really funny. Wait, I went the wrong way. You're stuck? Yeah, the magic muffler. Alright. Not hidden in the fog. Flooding Pipeway ceiling secret. Elevator blind spot. All those moons are just so detached from each other. Love the SMO Game Show video. I like it too. It's definitely one of the videos I'm like most proud of. I don't think there will be ever be a video like the game show again. I think it's more likely when it comes to custom map stuff, I will only do like the asynchronous custom map races, because those are just so much easier to record and make. They're expensive projects, like they're comparable to the game show videos, but it's just so much easier to make. And there's much less iterations on it. Stretch your legs. Not round the corner. Isn't this one not round the corner? Yeah, it is. It is. I still need to, at some point, release the, like, individual playthroughs. Climb the cliff, get the nut. Oh, that's up there. Because I have all the individual playthroughs saved, and I want to upload them on the VODs channel at some point. I just don't know when I'll do that. So you'd have like the individual playthrough of like Red Falcon as an example in the escape room video. Which I'm caving, chat. There's probably gonna be an escape room, well, I guess escape room 2. So if you guys like those style videos, there should be another one at some point. It'll just be a bit, because I reached out to Cupcake about it and they basically told me that like, hey, I wouldn't be able to start on this for a little bit. But I am working on ideas for it. Ever do a challenge with my parents? Probably not. I like doing things on my own. I don't really see me as the type of the creator to do like making my mom speedrun or whatever. I just don't think that's my type of content. Did the troll room break even yet? I don't know. It doesn't really matter though. Like it will eventually. At least I think it will eventually. I might change the thumbnail on that video at some point. Like Lysol's thumbnail is good, but there's a chance that just putting Alpharad's face in the thumbnail would do better because of how YouTube works. So maybe I will do that. Also needed a raid. Thank you for the raid, Trilla. Appreciate it. So I have had the Grimace Shake. It was fine. I think it's funny. I had the shake before the meme started coming out where everyone was like pretending to die after drinking it, which is a great meme, by the way. Enjoying the view of the Forgotten Isle. Top of Propeller Pillar. Propeller Pillar's secret. All right, that's not a bad set of moons. Great meme, people dying. Well, it's not the fact that people die. It's more so like the presentation that makes it so good. What's the meme with this thing? So basically there's been a TikTok trend where people will buy the Grimace Shake and they'll say something like, just got this new Grimace Shake, happy birthday Grimace, and then they'll start drinking it and it'll cut to some like gruesome scene where they'll be like covered in Grimace Shake, like in a sewer, like half naked. And then the TikTok ends. Over the fuzzies above the swamp. Get some rest, Captain Toad. Avoiding fuzzies inside the wall. Alright, gotta get Captain Toad. My favorite moon to get? I don't know. It's too many moons. Any plans for SMO hide and seek? If it happens again, it'll happen when it happens. Like, I'm not the person who's scheduling that sort of thing. So it's really just down to enough people expressing interest in, like, the Discord. But right now, a lot of people are just kind of doing their own stuff, and I don't think there's a problem with that. Below the cliff and stone cage. Wait, stone cage, right? Yeah, okay. I take damage in the Wiggler fight? I don't know. Cave gardening. Ooh, easy. It's just right here. Asking because of the prediction. Ah, trying to cheat, I see. You don't need to restart the run. You just need to get an extra moon to make up for it, basically. That's how it works for the speedruns. Like, if you grab the wrong moon, it's still fine as long as you get, like, a moon to make up for it. Am I the Mario Odyssey GOAT? No, not really. That's Tyrone. Tyrone is the Mario Odyssey streamer that's been the most dominant for the longest period of time. Like, there's other speedrunners who were, like, dominant at, like, a certain part in SMO's history. Like, Valu was pretty dominant. Shaden was dominant. It's honestly kind of crazy. So Shaden was dominant for like a period of time in like SMO speedrunning, but like looking back on it, it really wasn't that long. Long for how competitive the game was, but like if you compare it to somebody like Tyrone, it's like nothing. That's like, I guess what I'm trying to say. Or even like some of the other runners, like Nicro, for example. Speaking of like top Odyssey runners, I think it's neat how you have like people like Lil Curbs, who was a top Odyssey runner for a while, but they're just much more known for Mario Maker. Like some people probably don't even know that Lil Curbs had Mario Odyssey world record, like when like the game was already super competitive. Like it wasn't like a, oh, like a day one speedrun thing. It was like, oh, there's like 5 world record contenders. He did? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he got the first 1 hour time. I think it's also interesting how, like, so many people, like, probably know Nicro for Wii Sports over, like, Mario Odyssey. Because Nicro's done, like, so much Wii Sports content and, like, Wii Sports speedrunning. Yeah, people definitely know him for first sub hour, though. That's for sure. Sharpshooting under siege. Rewiring the neighborhood. Jump rope genius. You know Nicro from Mario. What a wild sort of subathon. You know Nicro from SMO Hide and Seek. I think it's interesting that a lot of people know me through SMO Hide and Seek, and because of that, a lot of people don't know I used to have the all moons and 100% world record in Mario Odyssey. Like, that's just information a lot of people don't know. Like, if you're watching the stream, there's a good chance you probably know it. But yeah, like, if people just watch my YouTube videos, they probably have no idea that I used to have all moons world record, unless they looked back through my old uploads and saw, like, Mario Odyssey all moons in 7 hours and 28 minutes, former world record, or whatever the video is called. Yeah, Alpha Rad didn't know. That is true. Wait, is it? Okay, it's the shards. Use the voice recognition software again. It's funny. If I have another cool idea to do it with. Alright, Metro Kingdom slots. City Hall, lost and found. Alright, we're just gonna do jump rope. What? How did I miss that? We're playing hide and seek again? No idea. I will say it has been kind of nice to not do it every week. Serve me after watching Doug's GTA 5 race. Yeah, I did submit to that. What I think is interesting about that is if you go back to that video, I had 40,000 subs on YouTube at the time, I think. And now I have 260. Is that video public? No, it's unlisted on my YouTube channel. But you can probably find the URL for it somewhere. It's such a stupid video. I love doing stuff like that though. Like, if more streamers I know did things where they asked like viewers to submit just random stuff, if I just happen to have free time, I just love just randomly being there, and if that makes any sense. Like, I love the concept of being like in a video I wouldn't really be expected to be in. Left at the cafe, slots lost and found. Yo, this is not your MAME. Or I think that's what it says. Thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, like as another random example of a video I'm just sort of in. One of Misty's... I wasn't supposed to grab that. Whoops. Like a video Misty did where they got a ton of people to go through some challenges in Minecraft. I was just randomly one of the competitors. And I think it's funny that I'm just randomly in that video. All right, we gotta grab one extra moon here. We gotta remember that. Rotating maze. Burger sandwich. Eye over the crowd. Okay. When thinking about ideas for like the escape room, like 2 video, I keep thinking back to this sub area. Because my brain's just like, is there anything interesting you can do with these spinny blocks? And I don't know. I don't know if there is. All right, so girder sandwich to high over the crowd. Okay. So hello, Self Cat. Hope you're doing all right. Do a horror movie-esque one. I've thought about the idea of doing like a horror style level, but the problem with that is I think to be effective, it would need custom code. And part of what I like about the current iteration of the custom levels that I've been doing, to, like challenging YouTubers to custom levels, is that they don't need any custom code. And if I was trying to get like specifically horror theme style custom code, I feel like that would be hard. And I know there's like ways I could technically cheat. Like I remember watching a video, like, what's their name? I think their YouTube channel's like Dr. Rat or something like that. They're a Minecraft creator. And they did like a horror themed mod they made in Minecraft, and they played like the ghost. So like you could do things like that to like cheat around having to make a ton of custom code, but I don't know if that would work in Odyssey. Inside an iron girder, scrap, secret girder tunnel. I just realized I haven't been doing any of the story moons.
Hi. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Cat. Key on so few days. Oh, Kelly. Yay.
Ba-da-da. Yeah, we're going to inside iron girder next. Ow. And then we warp to the Odyssey so we can get secret girder. Yo, Farah, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Or sorry, Farah. Sewer treasure. Oh, not that one. Motor scooter escape. Hopefully not that one. Okay, I guess we're getting motor scooter escape. How close am I to 70-30? Right now we are above the threshold, but I need to actually stay above the threshold. So I still need to yell at people to sub, because I have around, I think, 355 paid subs right now. And only being 5 over the threshold is not a very safe number to have to maintain for 3 months. So I need to get it higher. Ideally, we'd be at about like 370. So I think that gives us enough lenience to like not go under it. The threshold, yeah, so the way it works is to get a 70-30 sub split on Twitch, you need to have 350 paid subscriptions for 3 months straight. And if you do, you get it. I barely missed that. Turn around, Mario. Please get the moon. I know I have enough moons, but since I grab, so it's Talkatoo %. So I'm only allowed to grab story moons and moons Talkatoo tells me to get. And I got one that Talkatoo didn't tell me to get, which means I needed to get an extra moon. Yo, Dweez. Yeah, Dweez, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Yeah, going back to the sub thing, if you guys can't pay for a sub, don't worry about it. I've talked about this a bit today, but YouTube is how I make my money. Like, that is what pays the bills. I could survive if I didn't make any money from Twitch. However, the extra money is nice, which is why it's still important to push for 70-30. But it's definitely not something people should be... Like, people shouldn't be subbing to my channel if it's going to put them in financial stress. Because right now, I am financially comfortable. And whether or not you in particular sub, I will like still be financially comfortable. It's just, it could, you know. It's thousands of extra dollars over the course of a year. That's why I'm pushing so hard for it. Shopping in Shiveria. Shining in Snowtown. Behind Snowy Mountain. Yeah, so when I make YouTube videos, usually they're streamed first. I'm one of those content creators that follows the pipeline of stream to YouTube video most of the time. Some stuff is more edited though, and less like streamed. Like the escape room video and the troll level video. Those are both videos that were not streamed. Because they couldn't. Because like if one of the other competitors walked in while somebody else was doing it, well, that kind of defeats the whole purpose. Did I get a big flamingo plush? It's the Pokemon Altaria. Or Altaria. I don't actually know which of the two is the proper way to pronounce it. Am I still loving the sofa bed life? I don't mind sleeping on the sofa. Like, it's comfortable. Treasure in the ice wall. Ice dodging Goomba stack. Top of blustery arch. Yeah, I don't mind sleeping on a sofa. However, what I do not like about my current living situation is not having a couch because I sleep on the sofa, you know? Like, it would, basically, the way to put it is it would be nice to have a dedicated bedroom and a dedicated living room instead of having them both be the same thing. So when I move, eventually, after like a year, once my lease is up, I'm hoping one or two things happens. Either I have a big enough bedroom to where I have enough room to stream and put a bed in it, or I have a 2-bedroom apartment. Those are the hopes. Studio apartment? It's a 1-bedroom apartment, but the bedroom is an office. So I basically live the studio apartment life. But I have an office. Do I have roommates? No. If he moves and suddenly uses a green screen, he won the lottery. That's true. Those are the only circumstances I would suddenly move and buy a green screen. Chat, remember, my lease doesn't end until next year. So if I suddenly move, buy a green screen, and, you know, it's before my lease ends, you know I won the lottery. But I haven't been playing the lottery, chat. So that's not gonna happen. I won that scratch off and I've never looked back. Though sometimes I think about it, I'm like, oh, but what if? And then I don't. Alright, I need to get like 2 purples up here. Just in case we get moons in the one sub area. If I won the lottery, would I still stream and make content? Probably. I think the best way to put it is if I realistically win like $100+ million, I wouldn't want people to know I won $100+ million, so I would try and keep up appearances. Ideally, the only person to know would be my accountant. You know? Doesn't the lottery say to force you? It depends on where you live. I think in Ohio, you can claim it anonymously through a blind trust or something like that. I don't know how it works. 30 boys, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. For Christmas, my grandma gave my little sister a lottery card and she won $100. Nice. Did the little sister actually get to keep the $100? Because that's like one of my biggest concerns with like lottery tickets as gifts, especially if you're getting the lottery ticket to a child. Because if they suddenly win like a lot of money, the parent might just be like, oh, well, yoink. Looking back in the dark waterway. Mercy Dory. Treasure trap hidden in the inlet. No, she got half of it though. See, that's the problem. She shouldn't get half of it. It was a gift. Treasure trap hidden in the inlet. That's this moon. I had to process that for a moment. Yeah, a gift is a gift. You can't just be like, oh, well, I get half now. And your parents conned you into splitting it with your sister. All right, I don't think that's as bad. Because hypothetically speaking, maybe you could have shared the bike with your sister. Like it's not the parents taking the money. That's what I have the most of the problem with. Like the parents or like the guardian or like the adult in the situation taking any of the gift. And $2,000 in a lotto when you're 5 and you got $0. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, I think the moral of the story here is if you're an adult, don't give people lottery tickets as gifts, please. Just don't do it. Like, one, you don't need to be teaching young people to gamble, and two, you don't need to be scamming those young people out of the money when they actually win something. Like if you were intending on keeping the money yourself if they win, like just paint some nail polish over some like scratch offs you already lost on or something. Like sure, that's also a little unethical, but like at least you're not gonna steal money from the kid. But that's the best way to teach them to not gamble. I don't know if that would work as well as you would think. It's my opinion on robbing children. I'm against it. I'm anti-robbing children. Based. I don't know if that's something that should really be getting a base. Like if that gets a base, the bar is very low. Opinions on robbing full-grown adults? Just don't rob people. Yeah, just don't steal money from people. I know the world is more morally gray than that, but I don't know if that's like a Twitch chat discussion. Alright, I'm gonna have to start like timing people out. You guys are going crazy. Alright, let's delete that one. I mean, I think that's the only one I have to get rid of so far. Just chill a little bit, guys. I'm a Mario streamer. We don't need to turn this into a discussion of like the current problems with wealth inequality in the world.
See the music? Oh, harder than closes.
All right. Tomato soup and grilled cheese. Dude, I love tomato soup and grilled cheese. Real world problem. Not enough people playing Fortnite Bed Wars. So true. Yeah, you guys should get into Fortnite Bed Wars. It goes kind of crazy. Is that a real thing? It is. And what's funny, like, if you think about it, it actually kind of makes sense. And like, and wait, listen, chat, listen. So like Minecraft Bed Wars, you know, it's a game with like PvP combat and building. And guess what is another game with PvP combat and building? That's right, Fortnite. You think it would, you think it wouldn't make sense, but it actually makes sense. Tears of the Kingdom with multiplayer count as well. True, we need to get working on a Tears of the Kingdom multiplayer mod so we can get Tears of the Kingdom Bed Wars. Chat, I was watching a Tears of the Kingdom video and somebody made a 3-bit binary calculator, I think. Or something like that. It had like 3 bits of data and it was like a binary calculator. Isn't that crazy? I don't remember who made it, but I definitely saw a video about some guy making a calculator. Overlooking a bunch of ingredients. Golden turnip recipe 3. Fork flicking to the summit. I'm gonna make a Tears of the Kingdom video. I want to make some Tears of the Kingdom videos, but I need to play the game more to actually make those videos, or I need to actually work on the 100 hours video, which I've had like no motivation to work on. I want to make the video and I want to make the video and I think it'll do well, but just haven't worked on it. So videos are expected to be uploaded next. See, that's a hard question to answer because I don't know. I have no idea what my next upload is right now. I have a lot of projects that are like slowly getting to a stage where they're being worked on, which is reassuring. But there's nothing right now that feels like it's gonna be finished by the time I would be doing like the next weekly upload. So what I'm trying to say is the next upload is not gonna be a weekly upload. Like in an ideal world, it would be the Tears of the Kingdom 100 hours video that'd get uploaded next. But I just don't know how realistic that is. Because that would imply I have a huge surge of motivation to work on it and like spend the like 40, 30, however many hours I'd need to actually finish it. Well, I already played the 100 hours. All I have to do now is like I need to finish organizing the data, write my script, and then record and edit. We'll record voiceover and then edit. All right. Yeah, we need golden turnip recipe 3. Smash is a really great game. I mean, I think the Smash games are good, but I'm not a fighting games person. Fighting games are just games I have no interest in being good at. I don't edit all my videos. I edit some of them though. Like right now, if a video is post commentary, I try and edit it myself. But if it's not post commentary, I try and get my editor to do it. But the video I uploaded last, the viewer ideas video, was not edited by my editor. I did it. Which I've edited every viewer ideas video at this point, but they're videos I shouldn't be editing myself. Because they're basically just highlight videos. Is this an ingredient 2? Level up the lava. Taking notes, swimming in the magma. Saying Smash ain't a fighting game just isn't true. Like, I get it, it's a platform fighter. Or whatever, but that's a type of fighting game. Like, look, I don't care about Smash. I don't want to play it. All right, now we warp to over here. What about FPS games? FPS games are the games I only play FPS games in my free time. They're not games I want to make content on. Well, actually, there's one exception to that, but because like I think I could make an interesting video about my experience with TF2, meaning Team Fortress 2, but I don't think I ever will. Obstructing Crag, shopping in Mount Balbano, corner of the Magma Swamp. Like, I think my experience trading items in TF2 could make for a really interesting video, but I don't think I'm ever gonna make that video. I don't want to like I like not being in the TF2 community anymore. I like being moved on from like that part of my life. This is the right one, right? Yeah. And then after that, we need Magma Swamp. No, it's not the kind of video that would be made by somebody else. Is it particularly toxic? Well, So the way I would describe the TF2 community is it has some like very great and kind and wonderful people, but it also has people that are the exact polar opposite of that. And I feel like that's like pretty accurate to a lot of like FPS sort of competitive communities. There's some like really cool, awesome people, and then there's some people that are just horrible and stuff like that. That's the same with every fandom. I feel like it's stronger with TF2 though. I'm going to swamp floating and sinking. Taking notes, spinning athletics. Isotherm, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. But maybe I'm wrong, and I only think that because I only really have experience playing in like actual competitive like teams when I did TF2. Because like it's playing in a ranked ladder in a video game is different than like joining a team and doing scrims and stuff like that. Taking notes, but we also need 2 moons. So let's go to Talkatoo again. Hope we can get a better one than the one. Let's wait and search the cheese rocks. All right, that one's not the best, but we can work with it. Was that intended? The death? No, no, it wasn't. We're doing taking notes. Yes. Favorite pizza topping? I'm basic. I like pepperoni. How long do these runs usually take? About 2 hours. So we're getting there. We're getting close. We are getting there. How do I feel about the situation with Reddit? I think the stuff with Reddit is interesting. So I don't know how much subs are still like protesting and stuff, but I do think it's very cool to see a platform make a decision people didn't like, and then people with a like some level of authority on that platform just like making life horrible for, you know, the people who run Reddit as a result. Because I feel like not many platforms can do that. I don't know. I just think it's really neat to see people essentially mutinying against a platform. Being like, oh, we don't like your API changes, so our popular subreddit's now going to be an NSFW subreddit, so you can't run ads on it. They made all 1 million plus members of the subreddit moderators. That's so cool. Yeah, I know not as many subs are like protesting anymore, but I'm glad that some still are, because it just makes it makes the like the greedy execs' lives so much harder. But this all happened because what? Like, what wasn't it because like Reddit wants to like go public or something? Like they want to IPO or whatever. So they can make a lot of money by selling shares. Well, I know they want to charge for API use, but isn't the reason they're doing that so they can make their company look more valuable and profitable? So they can go public and whatever. Apparently to turn a profit and stop people from using other apps that are basically ad blockers for Reddit or something. Well, is Reddit not already profitable? No, they don't currently make a profit. I love how there's so many companies out there that pretty much exist purely to get users and not make money. And then when they're like, man, we need to make money, they just run into problems. I wasn't supposed to grab that moon. Whoops. Julian, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. The venture capital money is drying up. Yeah. Man, I should make an unprofitable social media website. Save your pocket money from when Elon bails on Twitter. You think I'll be able to buy Twitter when they're done with it, chat? Like, I can probably pay at most $1,000. I thought the Elon versus Mark Zuckerberg cage match got canceled because Elon said his mom didn't want him to fight Zuckerberg, which is the biggest cop-out of all time. That's so sad, though. I would have loved to see billionaires fight each other in a metal cage or something like that. Yeah, but rich YouTuber fighting professional boxer is boring. Like, they do that all the time. I want to see something more wackier than that. I want to see a rich YouTuber fight a bear. You fight the bear? I'm not a rich YouTuber. Also, I'm overweight. I would lose. What type of soap do I use? I don't know. I just buy some, like, I'll go in the, like, organic or vegan section or whatever, and I'll just pick one out that looks all right. Bar or liquid? I use liquid soap and then one of the, like, the thingies. I forget what they're called. A loofah? Maybe. Squidgy? Maybe. I don't know. There's a vegan section for just soap. Well, maybe not. Well, it'll be like a section of the section, right? Like, because if you're in like a Target or a grocery store or something. You'll usually be able to discern what is, you know, just the normal stuff, and then what is like, oh, this is like vegan. I'm not vegan, by the way. It's just I buy some things vegan because I picked this habit up from my parents. This is what I get for having vegan parents. I also don't think reducing like the number of animal products used is a bad thing. Because like a lot of animal processing industries are kind of hecked up. Because we have a pretty low bar for ethics in the US with, you know, those industries. But I'm not strong enough to go full vegan, chat. I can't. Cheese tastes too good. And so does chicken nuggets. But I'll do a little bit. I'll do a little bit. I'll buy the more expensive soap. Do you have any pets? No. No, Whale Lord doesn't get here till like November. Poking your nose. I don't know which poking your nose moon that was. Bowser statue knows though. Dashing above the clouds. All right, which poking your nose was it? Plaster wall. I don't know which one that is. Because like all the walls are plaster. Yeah, I've heard that apparently we're not really supposed to eat cheese. But we do it anyways. Taking notes between spinies. Maybe this is wrong, but isn't like not being lactose intolerant some like European mutation? I feel like I heard that at some point. Maybe it's wrong. I don't know. Drinking another animal's milk is also really weird. I mean, yeah. Tolerating lactose is a European mutation. Okay. Someone was asking for 50 subs. What? Whoops. I mean, I don't know if I would say somebody discovered milk. Cause like if we're just thinking about it, like people produce milk. So like I feel like it's not too hard to reason out that other mammals produce milk. I don't think that's something you discover. I don't know if this is like this quirky situation you're thinking of it where it's like a caveman's just like, whoa. All right, guys, we don't need to make this weird. Because it probably wasn't weird. This is just like look at what Peaches is saying. Though I think a simple answer to a lot of these sorts of questions is like, oh, why did they do this? Is probably it helps them survive. You know, that's why people do a lot of things throughout history. Crazy. People do be curious, true. Well, if milk didn't exist, like, isn't... Like, if we're just saying milk didn't exist in general, I mean, then you couldn't make anything that had milk in it. First dessert was probably just straight honey. True. Chat, what desserts do you like? I'm a big gummy kind of guy. Gummies for desserts? Well, desserts are candies, you know? They fit a similar, like, sect, right? It's food that has more sugar in it than you should be eating. Like, if I'm gonna cheat and eat something unhealthy, I don't want to eat a cake. I just want some, like, gummy bears or something. There we go. Gummies are 90% sugar. I mean, yeah. I mean, a lot of candy is just sugar. I mean, that's what soda is too, basically. There's so much sugar in soda. All right, Talkatoo percent and 152.14. That's actually not that bad. It's not great, but I mean, it's a lot better than the first run we did today. A lot better. Like a lot. Oh. GG's, chat. GG's. Talkatoo sweep. True. Yeah, that's the last run I'm gonna do today. I'm thinking, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow because I want to stream tomorrow, but I don't know what, because I want to do Tears of the Kingdom speedruns, and I also want to do start doing the Mario Party stuff. So tonight I need to either start prepping to learn Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning, or I need to finish prepping the tier list stuff and figure out how I'm gonna format that. Start Mario Party. I do want to start Mario Party, but I also need to stop delaying Tears of the Kingdom stuff. Like, chat, I even bought amiibos so I could speedrun Tears of the Kingdom. Like, look at this. It's an amiibo. I paid like $40 for this. I hate amiibo prices, chat. I'm so glad I don't collect amiibos. They're so expensive. I know I could just like spoof them, but that's it's a lot of work. All right, chat. Yeah, I know you can use the NFC cards and NFC chips, but that's legally gray, and I try and avoid that stuff when possible. All right, who do I want to raid? Ba ba ba, do 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 do. Rated dangers recently. I hate picking people to raid, especially in my current era of Twitch where I don't watch anyone. Yeah, we can just raid Olympus. I haven't raided Olympus in a while. They're neat. They're playing Tears of the Kingdom. I'll see you guys later. Appreciate the support today. I'll try and be back tomorrow. We'll either be doing Tears speedrunning, or we'll start doing the Mario Party tier list streams where I'm going to be playing through every single main Mario Party game and ranking all the courses. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. I really like the idea of doing a video like that, so hopefully it does well. It might do horribly though, I have no idea. That's the fun part of doing content that isn't Mario Odyssey, baby. All right, give a link, give some love. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.